let's get this thing started. What are we gonna call him? What are we calling the character segment? Call him Suiko?
Call him Alex Aster, even though you can't do that.
That's a thing.
Yikes.
Suiko. 2. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, let's do 2. Is that okay? Sure is. Alright, let's make sure the timer and stuff works. I'm notorious for my timer not working the first time. Hey, look at that. Alright, we're good. So the timer starts when click no here. So I hope y'all are ready. Buckle up. It's a bit of a long run. It's not the longest run you'll see this weekend. Oh, Tom with the big old raid to kick us off. You'll see Tom later in the. Anyway, let's get this thing going. Let's stop wasting time. Hope y'all are ready for some sweet review. Let's do it. But with me, I was already talking about him. I have Saglance.
Indeed, I am here, and your audio balance is off.
That me.
Your game is very loud compared to you.
Is the game too quiet?
No, it's the game being pretty loud.
That's weird. Alright, hold on. We'll fix it during the cutscene here, so just bear with me for a little bit. Start off in our little camp here. About to go home. Hey, or so we think. Opposite of the game. Okay, I'll turn it down. I wasn't paying attention, so. Bro, I'm really killing it. Oh. Alright, I'll turn the game down. I can't. So weird. My audio balance is all mixed up. This is just my normal stream setting, so I'm not quite sure what's happening. But anyway, we're up with a surprise attack. First thing we're gonna do is change the text speed because it's way too. It's important to put the text speed up as fast as possible. Here, Captain Roud tells us to go west, but we're not gonna listen to him.
Can't believe you missed the perfect one by one step.
I did turn the game down a little bit. Hopefully it's not too loud anymore. So right away we're trapped. It's buddy attack. It's a pretty solid move for us to give right away. Nice miss. And he did. So Raud's like, you do it right. And more soldier. Not gonna.
We're not doing color interpretation?
I'm gonna jump off a cliff.
Dang. Maybe
so here
someday.
We go. We got a little cutscene. I can mess around with the audio. Lift myself up a little bit. Can y'all hear Saglance all right too? But anyway, so every great RPG mine starts with a cutscene that you can't do. And this is Suikoden 2. Fun fact about me, when I first played this game, I got to the top of the cliff and they jumped off and it went to this. I thought this was like game over credits and I thought I lost the game. I was like, 10 years old or something. I was like, I blew it! They're already dead. They jumped off a cliff. And I actually did turn off the game and did it 3 more times before I realized I could sit here and play the game. Look at me now! Now I speedrun the game. You do, there's proof. You do grow up if you try hard. Right, Seglance?
Sure.
I actually really love this cutscene. In all seriousness, it does set the tone pretty well for just how updated this game is compared to the. Right away, we get to see a. Speaking of this unnamed. It's awfully a lot like Victor. I'm Suikothon too. But you tell him you're a part of the Highland Army. Oh, we're enemies. Sure, bud. How much to name the castle? Just be making them. You know, they capture Ryu's character here, go to, and they force him to do. Well, I guess at this point it's only about 5 minutes. This is Pole, our little chore friend. Gotcha. Try to push the boxes here. You can actually do boxes at once. So this is some hot speed tech right away. Some box speed tech. Yeah, you just have to make sure each box is touching the outside of the screen. Run around and grab. Oops, talking too many times. Bull asks us a few things. He gives us a specific number of things, but we're just gonna grab 3. And this guy, he's supposed to give us flour, but he doesn't have. Bull has an idea. Don't worry about it. He's gonna send Gengen and a child, and we're gonna go buy some salt or flour from the town over. We aren't allowed to leave before Gengen makes it very clear.
Interesting. Your mic cut out the entire second half of your Gengen statement.
Okay. Try my best to fix it.
SRD also wants me to note that your mic is very low still.
My mic is very low still?
Yeah, I don't. I think it's just lower than normal.
Okay, I could do that. That's about as loud as I can make myself. I don't know what's going on. It shouldn't have. That's what's so confusing about this. Well, let me fix that because that's going to be really annoying. Here I am just screwing up the mirror.
We still have to see zero twice. There's a chance we see another tea spill.
Yeah, they're just... That should be a little better now. I'll try to stay pretty close. I did lower the noise gate. Yeah, right when you're in the fort here, the music's just super nostalgic. Takes you right back to like the first time you played it. Some more hot speed tech here. If you talk to the top right of the oil spills, there's no extra movement. For all the issues I'm having here, that actually wasn't that terrible of a time. There, I turned everything up as loud as possible, so hopefully it's a little better now. Jeez, I hope not. I'm definitely gonna save before the the duel with Flick. So if you pick the second option there, it is a little faster. Actually, it's like it extends that cutscene where they're talking a lot longer. But I hope Flick doesn't end the run. He can't. He's not going to. I won't let him. I actually wasn't paying attention to Joey's stats just because of all of the nonsense.
Does it matter yet?
No, it doesn't really matter in the long run.
I'll just make sure to watch when you do the level of battle.
I like how he's like, we need a distraction. Quick, let's burn the fort down. Then he Hail Marys an oily rag across the room. I also like how they just stop right outside the fence and to just have a chat real quick. I'm like, guys, you're trying to escape. But right back to Ryub. Exactly. And then here we gotta meet our next set of characters. These three characters are actually super important to the run in general. We're gonna see them a lot throughout the course of the run, especially Eiley. But we will see all of them for a good portion of the run once they officially join. You know, we're gonna partake in her knife throwing show, but we're not gonna stand still and let her win. We're gonna take one for the team in the name of speed. I like how she says ouch before she throws the knife and hits me with it. She's like, shouldn't move, bud.
She's just so confident that she's gonna hit the target.
It's like, I'll teach you to move during my show. Rena, Eiley, and Bolgan here. Those are the 3 characters. They're gonna join us, help us out for the next little segment. We're gonna immediately put them up front because their stats are. I think that's just because they're 2 levels higher than Joey and Ryu. All right, we hit the game's first dungeon, the North Sparrow Pass. We're hoping for good encounter luck.
Well, it was a marathon, so you're probably gonna die.
Well, we already have a save, but I'm gonna make another one just in case, because I don't know what I did with practices. So these guards didn't want to let us pass, so Rena had some words. And now we're allowed to go. We're just gonna leave it at that. So the main part of this dungeon is, it's really dependent on how good, or like having good movement. Kind of gliding off the edges, you'll see. Grab that chest. We'll need that firewall for the upcoming boss battle. Well, there's our first failed escape. No big deal. Hopefully we don't have too many of those. But so far, we've actually been pretty good on encounters.
You did not use the water, so make sure you heal, reuse.
Well, I wasn't even hurt at that point.
You lose damage when she hits you with a knife.
Oh, really? But it doesn't matter. You don't need to heal Joey and Ryu. They shouldn't take any damage in the boss battle coming up. Oh boy. Oh, we knew it. This is kind of the bane of the beginning game, is failing runs. Or failing to run. No, not flaming. Boots. Boots. Take his Jizo for later. Medicine. Firewall, gloves. Joey's medicine. Gonna give him flaming arrows, and then we're also gonna take Joey's flaming arrows for safety for right now and make a save. So if you notice, we gave Rena 3 boots there. It's because she has 3 feet. That is canonically correct.
Yes, it is.
Just for good measure. Okay, we didn't fail at least. All right, here we go. First boss of the game. The Mist Monster. Yeah, you don't ask for the secrets, exactly, Neo. So there's still nothing fancy to this. We just use all of the best moves we can and hope for the best, but we'll talk about turn 2. Turn 2, we gave Ryu an extra set of flaming arrows to guarantee that we'll be able to finish this fight, because there is, in the normal strat, there is a chance that you don't do enough damage. And we kind of need everybody to live through this fight, because for about the first hour and 40 minutes, we're kind of on a tight EXP route for certain things. And people dying or not living, or dying or not living is the same thing. But if people don't make it through fights, or if some people do when they're not supposed to, it kind of throws everything off. But the reason we give Rena 3 boots, because I think it gives her the ability to survive an attack if she were to get attacked here. Nice, let's just waste time by changing form. Flaming arrow. Oh, that would have been bad. So here we'll use their Unite attack. I think this attack's really cool. But since we gave Ryu the extra flaming arrow, we should be plenty okay with damage. And we've done it. Nice job. Nice job, team. They go through all that. Vulcan's just like, I'm hungry. Just killed a monster in the mountains, but I'm starving. I'd probably be pretty hungry too, TBH. Offer him some tea. Is that a throwback to the first game? Nice. And we made it home already, so I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen, and we're just gonna hang out here for the next 6 hours. Everything will be just fine. But our gypsy friends leave us for now. Well, you know, if we get Muku Muku, it kind of throws off the EXP route. So we can't. But Muku Muku's with us in spirit always. There is not a full squirrel team category. But I know what I'm doing routing-wise after I'm done this run. Squirrel percent. Squirrel team 6%, yeah. There's only 5 of them, but Ryu gets to be an honorary squirrel, it's fine. Yeah, you could be the first record holder. Still using our extra flaming arrows. Now, hopefully I don't forget to give that extra flaming arrow back to Joey later. It's kind of important. This isn't a good good ending. This is just any percent. There will be a good ending run from Neo / in chat here. I'm not exactly sure, but on the schedule, he will be doing a good ending run. We get the full gambit. I don't know exactly, but it is on the schedule.
I think we have it at 8 hours.
8 hours?
Yes.
So shock and surprise, things didn't go the way we wanted it to, and we're already captured. And then Raud, who's just like always here to explain everything early on. Say they're gonna frame us as the spies who like started the surprise attack or whatever, and we're gonna be executed. Correct. Good ending isn't 100% gameplay. It is just recruiting all of the characters to get the best ending. You know, SVB guy, I don't think you're alone in that opinion. This is my personal favorite game of the series. Now I have to pay attention here because they're gonna give us the option to rescue Nanami, and we don't want to do that. We want to get her later. Gotta say no 3 times. Gotta be very careful, or else you have to go through the entire scene to recruit Nanami, and the EXP route will be messed up.
Then you'd have to reload your Mist.
Yeah, we would have to go all the way back to Mist Monster, that's true. Nice encounter. But luckily, at this point, with Flick and Victor, we can just let everything go on the way back because they're level 20. It doesn't make the encounters hurt less, it just takes the sting out a little. Come on, game. Like a baby step away.
Are you planning on saving for your adventure to Muse?
How did I do that? I see bees and I bribe. I was thinking about it after doing the talking to the innkeeper after I triggered the cutscene, running back in and saving just in case. So I bribed those bees for no reason. It doesn't really matter. It was only $270, but I didn't need to. I can just let everything go, like I said. I'm a little nervous. The audio stuff has me a little flustered, but hopefully we're doing better on that front. We're getting a lot of encounters on the way back. I usually count my encounters while I'm doing the run, but I don't have that option right now. And it also doesn't really matter. No, no, no. Back to the fortress with us, but we're not actually going to go in. As soon as this cutscene right here is done, we're going to leave. And go up to the town into the northwest. And now we don't have Flick and Victor, so we can't just let all the fights go, so we're back to worrying about not escaping from encounters again. But as far as that's concerned, we're doing pretty good. All right, so now bear with me for this part. I have to talk to the innkeeper here. 17 times, that's 2. 3, 4, 7. 10. 12. 13. 14. 15. 17. So, my understanding of this is a little not great, but what it does is you're supposed to be recruiting characters after they bring you back, and that has like a point value to the game, and talking to the inn or staying at the inn accelerates that value without having to actually recruit the characters. Long story short. So by talking to the innkeeper that many times, it triggers this cutscene without having to do anything. And we're gonna make a quick save here just in case. Because there's one encounter on the way to Muse. That if we get unlucky enough, it could just straight up kill us. And anything dying without a close save is a ripperino, so we don't want to do that. Whoa, big raid from Zeal. Sir, thank you so much for the big raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome to Suikothon 2. You're here just in time. Appreciate it, sir. Thank you so much. So this is the family that rescued Joey. If we remember, once we washed up where Victor found us, Joey kind of kept going all the way down to Toto here. And this family rescued him, and now we're doing a favor for the child. These are the enemies that could kill the run if we keep failing escapes. They're very strong.
Spooky immediately.
That's why we save. I have personally lost, I think, 2 runs to that so far in my time running the game, which has not been very long. No way, we're not paying for that. We're gonna make Joey do it. Then we're gonna buy an escape talisman before we leave. We're not gonna spend our money on it. We need to buy an escape talisman instead. Screw that amulet. And now we go back. I'm sure Toto is fine. We were just there. What could possibly go wrong while we were gone? Never good when you enter a place and the music is completely different and shifty. But as you can see, Toto has come to some unfortunate happenings. Luckily, nothing bad happened to Pilika, so she kind of explains what happened. This is what happens when you leave the oven on. Everybody says don't leave the oven on, and this is why. This whole thing could have been avoided. Oops. I was mashing all 3 buttons. Because for some reason, when they join the party, you can actually cancel back and go look at the other characters who you already accepted for some reason. I always thought that was weird. Pilica invokes vigilante justice. Apple, who we also just joined our party, is also a familiar face from the first game, although she's just a little kid in that one. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to spoil the first game. So we're gonna do a quick sharpening here of the main character's weapon to get ready for later. So they have this big old plan to stop the Highland Army. They need these fire spears. And they send us out to go find somebody who can make them in Ryu Forest. Before I forget, we're just gonna get this flaming arrow to take one of his gloves, doesn't matter. But as we go through this forest to recruit the character, we need to look for one of two specific battles for a level up here. We're going to be either looking for 3 snails or 5 spiders. And hopefully we get it on the way before we recruit the guy. I'm gonna have to heal after this because it's a little scary. This is already kind of scary. Please, game. Let me run. Oh, thank God. That would have been really bad. 5? No, only 3. Can't use that one. 5? Nope. Every time I can't see him, I get excited. I'm like, is this the one? So we're looking for 5 spiders or 3 snails. So we didn't make it here. We didn't get the fight before we made it here, which isn't a big deal. Just we can take some of this character we're about to recruit's items early. But now he'll have to join the convoy so he doesn't mess with our experience. This is Side of the Divine Spear. Gotta make sure he goes into the convoy. Alright. So now we're getting into the territory where if we don't actually get the encounter we're looking for, I'm gonna have to farm it before we leave. Hopefully we won't have to do that. They're like getting 5 birds. We haven't even seen the snails yet.
These birds are awful.
They are awful, and they just keep coming. They won't leave us alone. All right, we're gonna have to farm it. Let's go. Game? Only 2. EXP, the way it's figured out is that your party versus the enemy you're fighting, it gives a set amount of experience and doles it out to everybody evenly. And we'll use that mechanic to our advantage in a little bit here. Come on, game. In this game. The 5 spiders can be a little scary, especially if you're not at full health. Come on. Oh boy, this is what this game is like sometimes. It knows this is the worst it's ever been for me. It knows we need. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Send flaming arrows. We did it. First try. So this fight or the 5 spider fight would get both of us, Ryu and Joey, to level 8. Is what we're looking for here.
Yeah, forgot to look at his speed. Whoops.
What was that?
I forgot to look at their speed.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'll just check. I did too. I was so caught off by having to farm the encounter. So now we get to see what the actual burning of these towns, like what actually happened in Toto, firsthand in Ryube here.
Well, it doesn't matter anymore because you don't have flaming arrows anyway.
That is true.
Ryu is faster.
Did you check?
So, yeah, Ryu is faster, so...
Yeah, it doesn't really matter anyway, but... Because we don't have any flaming arrows. So their speeds would matter if we still had a flaming arrow or even both at this point. In a normal run, we wouldn't use a second flaming arrow on the mist monster, so we could possibly have 2 left. We would have 1. And there's a strat where it matters who between Joey and Ryu are the fastest, but it doesn't matter now because we can't do that. Yeah, the sprites are super detailed in this game. Luca is quite the villain. So before we go up to the room, I'm going to make another safety save.
Yeah, that's part of the reason I have the speech talk off, because I'd be yawning the whole time. He's saving here because he has to do a flick, and Flick can decide he's just going to attack 3 times in a row and destroy you.
Yeah, so there exists a situation or a scenario where Flick, like you said, just kills us, and there's nothing you can do about it. There's no prep. So I'll be paying attention to Flick's dialogue here. Wanna fight by your side. Alright, let's see what he's gonna say. So this is okay for turn 1. Hopefully he doesn't keep attacking. Oh boy. Well, good thing we saved.
Kill you already? Oh god.
See, that's why you save, people. Don't give up. First time that's happened to me in a run. It's not super uncommon. It's not like this super rare thing, but that's why you save. I did not remember that it just auto-loaded your last save if you'd saved. Because it's just something I don't reload saves in this anymore, so like from a loss. It's a deal. Don't kill me this time, bud. No. Please, dude! Just let me play. That was a pretty weak hit. He did it again! Oh my god.
The same ones, too.
Yeah, it was literally the same 2 voice lines.
You know that this is happening, so he's gonna move in your way during the war battle.
Oh yeah,
too.
he's gonna give me the full-blown terrible RNG. We'll get to that shortly. Jeez. I guess you could try and defend. I don't know. I don't think that would help in the long run. Maybe he just won't do it this time. Okay. He does the same 2 voice lines again, I'm gonna suspect. Okay, he didn't. Okay, and that's just an attack. One more attack. Ah, God.
And you should try defending on the second attack. But
Yeah, I
don't know
guess
if
maybe I
it'll,
should if I know he's gonna kill me. We'll get through this, people. It's okay. No, I was pretty confident about the estimate. Now I'm worried. But at least we're not stuck in a loop where he does the same lines every time. Yeah, that's right. It's more marathon content. That's a good way to look at it. Come on, buddy. Okay, same start. 51, man. I don't even know if I would live defending. All right, we'll try. Still died. Maybe I can. Here, I have an idea. Maybe.
Yeah, that was he only hit 6 less than he hit on his attack.
Oh, you want to know what? I missed a menu.
I'm
supposed to menu in Ryug Forest. Shoot! All right, well, we'll fix it. Sorry. That'll probably help. Whoopsie. I'm just taking out all of the bad luck and all of the bad play, so all of the other runners get to have really nice, comfy runs. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing this so Seglance can finish his Tier Crease run.
That's not gonna happen.
Next. Alright, I think we would live another attack. Of course, we just win. We've did it! We beat the game! Alright, what are we naming? We're gonna name it, Taco? I saw Taco in chat, so that's what we're going with.
Taco Company?
Taco Company. That's how I'll play this. When we get to the naming things, whatever I see first in chat is gonna be what we name it. Taco Company hype! Oh, man. We're about to roll into our first war battle here. And it's fun when you do these like casually, like I guess for the first time, or even until you learn some speed strats, that you think these battles are so like super influential and like things that you do actually matter. But it's funny that most of these fights that we'll do have some just random conditions that'll just end the fight. Or you don't even have to do anything for the most part. But they looked cool.
Talking war battles?
Yeah.
It's a thing. Like, Suikoden has really cool war battles. You don't really have to win most of them.
Yeah, there's just like random conditions that'll just end. Good fire strike hits. None of this matters. Doesn't matter. People are with portraits dying is a bad thing because it just slows the fight. It'll just slow down the fight overall. Oh, okay. So I chose violence today. Apple, please. Yeah, there is a war battle where you have to recruit a character in, and it is part of the 108 run. You need them, and if you don't, you have to reset.
Well, he can also die in that war battle after you recruit him.
Yeah,
too,
you can recruit him, and then he can just die anyway. It's pretty funny. I hope he gets both of them. Didn't get any of them. That's funny. Jeez! Sai came to play today. No, we don't do anything. We just end turn, because after 2 turns, the battle's just over anyway.
I think that's a Suikoden flaw in general. The war battles are just like not as like good as you originally thought they were.
Yeah, they're not like impactful almost at all. But at least
Like
in this one, we have a strategy coming up. As long as Flick doesn't do more Flick things to us. So all we want is we're the bottom left unit, we want Flick to not move down below us. That's it. He didn't do it. All right.
Yeah, I know you have to win them all in 5, but you can just run right by everybody in most of them.
Sick beat. All right, now there's going to be enemy units that spawn below us here. We're standing in a spot where one of the units would spawn into the fight. And by doing this, it actually just auto spawns the unit into our base and ends the fight on that turn. So it's a little bit of enemy manipulation, you could say. There you go. Spawns that guy into the top corner of our base. Ends the fight right away for us. Otherwise, we would have to sit there and wait until they manage to get into the base. Just in case.
Oh yeah, you get the buddy attack, right?
What was that?
And you have the buddy attack because you don't play the arrows.
Yeah, so we're just gonna end up buddy attacking, so the turn order and who's faster doesn't even matter. Some good damage rolls that they didn't even kill all the regular soldiers. I don't think this buddy attack will kill the big guy or the main guy either. Miss. Ah, he's a chunky boy. He does not go down easy. So now it's really important here that you don't go left, because it makes you fight an extra battle. And that will throw off the, the XP route. So we make sure we go right. Because this will put Ryu at level 10 and Joey will stay at level 9. Nice miss. But if you go left, there's an extra battle, and Joey will make it to level 10, and it really messes stuff up. Nice. Oh no, it's our best friend Pole. How could you? We'll save her. We'll help this time. So, Flick and Victor are like, yeah, we knew we were gonna lose, so we just threw the rest of the fire spears into the boiler. Blow up their own fort. Classic gaming. They tactical nuked their own base.
It seems fully intact later in the game.
Yeah. That's a good part of the game, too. One of my favorite parts of the whole run. So Pilika can no longer talk. She's lost her voice. So she's making just making like kind of noises, and Joey's like, "What's wrong with you?" Well, she almost died, man. Just like give it a rest. I'd be pretty upset too if somebody was just like, you know, about to hit me with a sword. Nice. These fights are a little less scary now to fail. It just stinks for time. Because our defense is a lot better. Jeez! As you see, most of these attacks don't even hurt. No, not auto. That would have been bad. If we managed to win, I don't know if we would have been. You'll notice in like dungeons and on the world map that we kind of glide off some diagonal edges to get like a push up. Or a push in a direction that we need to go as well. It's kind of like a little speed boost. We try to do that as much as we can. And now we get to watch a similar cutscene to the beginning, where we get kind of like flashbacks and whatnot, but you know, instead of just being able to sit there and enjoy it, I actually have to mash through it. But this game has a 3-button mash, which if I have to mash in any game, I'd prefer not to, just in general. But if I was gonna mash, I'd rather do multi-buttons than single buttons, so mashing to me in this game isn't really too bad. Yeah, the devs should have been really thinking about my bladder at this time. We're good though. Oh. I almost hit the foot pedal I have for splitting on the ground, and that would have, it wouldn't have stopped the splits, but it would have paused them momentarily. That wouldn't have been. I think if you say no, it like goes back. Let's not find out. I always thought about that. What if you could choose which rune you can get? And that was just one of the requirements for the good ending. To make the right decision right now. I mean, they also leave a very arbitrary timed dialogue box after you recruit all the 108 characters, so why not make anything else kind of silly like that? But I always think about that, like, what if we could just take the Black Sword rune, which is like a, for speedrunning's sake, a far superior rune. Which we do actually use. We'll get to use it, even though if you're familiar with the game, we won't have the Black Sword rune with us for a lot of the game. Pretty much all of it. Yeah, I always just thought, like, they didn't have to really tweak the story too much, you know? Maybe a few dialogue boxes every now and then, but it could still play out the same way. I feel like that's why in like most of the other games, the runes you distribute between the people are mostly like, they have like a focus and attack. They're not just like healing or anything like that. Correct, but you can do that and keep Joey. We will be doing that specific thing, but just not while we have Joey. It'll be after Muse, after Taiho, a little later. My timing's a little thrown off with the whole flick debacle, so I'm not 100% sure where we're at, but soon enough. Yeah, I don't know, but it does fit. It does fit the bad side better. I always liked how this was part of this cutscene. Like, this just happened, man. Like, I don't need to see this again. Like, all of this stuff just happened. We're all into recent stuff. I picked these dialogues. That's kind of what it feels. It's like, okay, you've been running the game for an hour. Let's summarize it with like 30 seconds of this cutscene. Good old Leknot, returning character of the series. The game does have some pretty interesting rune. And I'm playing through 4 a little bit right now. I kind of like the punishment. I don't know a ton about it because I'm only like sort of still probably near the beginning. But it's an interesting rune. Out of all the games you've played, chat, what's your favorite rune? Doesn't have to be like a main character rune. Just which one do you like the most? Resurrection rune, that's a good one. Moon rune, like the rhyme. I always do that. I always think I'm here and start running left, like I'm running out of Pilica's house again. Double beat. That.
I am on the rune of punishment.
You like the punishment rune?
Yeah, it has a really good story to it.
I do like the punishment rune so far. I don't know the whole story, but so if you had never rescued Nanami back in Cairo when you were escaping, this is when she rejoins. The game does force you to get her. So we just wait until it does. Isn't the Swallow rune the rune that Richard has in 5? Because if it is, that rune rules. It has like 0 downside. It's like it either one-hit KOs or it does double damage for no reason. And then you just can't use it again, but there's no downside to using it. I wish they didn't turn Uber into Michael Jackson, 3rd game. Here's this really cool, like, demon-like character. Let's put him in a black jumpsuit. Godot is 80?
Yes, when he's the Flynn champion and he's talking to his crew after he's like, I'm at least 80 years old, and they're like, what do you mean?
You're what? Yeah, Sierra. She's a vampire. She's really old. All right, now we're about to enter Cinder Ruins. There's another level battle grind in here, just one battle, but it does require actually getting it. So hopefully we got all of our encounter bad luck out in Ryub Forest. But I've had it take several minutes to get the encounter in here, so fingers crossed, chat, that we don't run into that again. All right, here we go. We're off. We can't actually get the encounter we're looking for until we drain the water in here, so we have a little while before we need the encounter. So for the time being, this is great. I don't want to see anything.
Yeah, I don't think you can even get the right encounters until after you do the waterfall.
Right, yeah, I think that's right. Which is kind of cool. Like, it changes the game changes the encounters depending on what you've done in the dungeon. Base Coyote, thanks for the good luck, dude. Base Coyote will be running Suikoden 5 later in the marathon. That wasn't bad. That was the first encounter we've gotten so far. Wait. Yeah, I want to save first. That's why I was running this way. I want to save before the level battle. Sometimes this place can give you some issues like this, so I want to save. Because the level up battle itself can kind of be a pain. I mean, if they both... I don't know if they can both do fire runes, but if they do, that's also not going to be good. See you later, Nanami. We're gonna start fresh. We will need everyone to not be alive at some point besides Joey. But for right now, we're gonna make sure we live Cinder. That's a good run. That encounter isn't fun either. After we get up here and do the water draining, I'll have to do another menu. Let's not forget any more menus this run. Oh, we to have a sin enemy, just the fat pat. Joey gets all the bit. Perfect. Yeah, we need Joey to survive. We want everybody else to die. Not great. So now that we can find the attack, the encounter we're looking for is 4 of these enemies, these salamanders, or 5 megawatts, which are the purple enemy, the one-eyed purple enemies. Who took damage? Menu the better equipment. So we need 5 of these guys, not 3. I'm very excited for Ayuden Chronicle. Alright, if we don't get it soon, we're going into farming mode. Aim?
This game just hates you lately.
I know, I'm getting... Hey! Shift. I don't know why I defended with Gengen, that's fine. So this is what we want.
You did save before this, right?
Yeah, I saved.
No, just making sure.
Oh. Defend. Item, medicine. Get him! Stop! Just hit him! Oh my god. Just do the hand swipe thing. Oh my goodness. Oh, that would have been bad. We just want him to hit Ryu. That's all. Joey, stop! You're a good friend, stop! Oh my gosh. Do the hand swipe, just do it! Oh my goodness. Come on. Come on. What is... Yeah! He did it!
That's the problem with this one. They can just never do that, and they'll just keep defending him.
This battle will put Joey at level 29 because of how the experience works in this game, and it'll give him access to level 4 magic. All things considered, that wasn't that bad. I'm not even taking the chance with that. I think if you get the salamander battle, the 4 salamanders, it puts him at 30, but it doesn't matter. Level 29 will give him access to level 4 magic, which we're going to use for this boss. Look at these guys. I don't like their teeth.
Why do they even have teeth?
I don't get why they have, like, people teeth.
Yeah, I just want to, like, why do they have people teeth and not just fangs?
Like snake teeth. Fangs. I don't know, it looks like they're wearing denture. Look at that! Hey, that's a nice fast attack. Oops. Yeah, and that's the way they designed the game with the EXP. They didn't... Many interviews with like the people who made the game, they didn't want the game to be difficult. They wanted people to enjoy the story more than having to like grind in a typical JRPG. And they kind of carried that mantra through pretty much all of the Suikoden games. I don't really recall a Suikoden game where you have to grind extensively at any point. So easy peasy with level 4 magic. We get the Cinder treasure, which Alex isn't super pumped about. We'll use that escape talisman we bought instead of running through the whole place. I'm too embarrassed to bring these herbs back. Like, why wouldn't you at least just bring them? Like, and I know why they do it in the game, but like, just bring them. Still pretty cool. You went through those whole ruins and found this special little plant. According to Saglans here, this is a major plot point, plot-turning moment for Joey.
Oh, it is. What do you mean? Look at him. They send him out to get a doctor.
They make him run to Green Hill, or he runs all the way to Green Hill.
So he can't get into Muse, so he runs all the way to Green Hill.
And it pisses him off and changes everything. I don't want to get too ahead of the story. Just remember this moment. So we have Alex's wife Hilda is sick and they don't know what, and they're like, if only we had some like thing to cure her. And it's like, well, and then you're like, well, maybe it's the magic plant from the ruins that we left there. So we go and get them real quick when Alex could, you know, just brought them with us. How dare they make me run to Green Hill? I might kill a leader at some point in time. It makes it even funnier if you think about Joey just running between towns here, and he's just like formulating his plot the whole time. He's jogging he's jogging past Muse at this point, and he's like, you know, and that's when I make that guy drink my blood and I become the king.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he mentions that he went to Green Hill. Like, he has a whole speech here before he realizes she's healed.
Yeah, he's like, I ran all the way to Green Hill, but I couldn't find a doctor. Joey dodging random encounters on us, although he is level 30 at least, so he's about as beefy as he can be.
What's somebody else's lore, so I haven't read Joey's dialogue there in forever.
Oh. Didn't mean it. We're going through all those hardships. Alex, Hilda give us their entry permits to Muse. And we're going to try and pretend like we're Alex, Hilda, and their son, Peter, even though we still have 2 more people with us. What could possibly go wrong? I'm pretty sure they'll let us in. Oh, that's our dog. And who's the kobold? Ha ha ha! Joey tries to pass off as like a 6-year-old kid. When, you know, they had Pilica right there. Pilica could have totally passed off as a Peter. And then there are these 2 are arguing about who did it better, or whose acting performance was better. We just picked the first option, which is saying Joey was better, but honestly, they were both terrible. Which is an option you can pick. That 30-year-old that's playing a high schooler energy. And then Joey's out here monologuing about I don't even know. I'm totally invested in everything he's saying. How do you do, fellow kids? That was actually a nice little drink, water break. I thought the dialogue was going to come much faster. Luckily, come the morning, our old pals, Victor and Flick, here to save the day again. Yeah, probably not. We're gonna go to City Hall, but first we gotta drop Pillica off with Leona. Leona's new mother is, or Pillica's new mother is Leona now. You get to meet Annabelle and Jess. Annabelle's like, I know who you are. They just want Annabelle to be this very informed person. She is. They do as much as they can to make her seem as important as possible. Next, like... We get to go see Jess here, and he's like, you know what? These people I just met, they're perfect for a spy mission. We'll do it. They're like, I have these old uniforms. You two would be perfect for it. I'm just like, you know what, Jess? You seem like a guy I don't hate. Yet.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you're sure.
Yeah, he's just like, hey kids I just met, you wanna go sneak into a Highland camp? Sure do. We're gonna bring Gengen and Sai with us. I think we do change Hero and Nanami. We do these little formation changes at points. We can't escape the Highland life. We try to get out of it and they just pull us back in.
There is a part of the situation that's a little absurd that we're about to find out when they get dressed.
Talk to this guy, and then we have another quick little menu. Feather cap, chainmail. Yep. Eyes quick. And the best equipped. Take the Jizo, the sacrificial Jizo. I keep having I said I count my encounters earlier, and I do that by hitting spacebar, and it's taking a lot of reflexes to stop myself from hitting my spacebar. It won't do anything because it's not linked to my timer at all right now, but it's just something that's been the muscle memory is engraved in my brain. Yeah, what a silly name. They're rabbit with axes. They're called kill rabbits. And the other ones are called cut rabbits. Just be careful when you go into the forest. Watch out for the kill rabbits. Okay, Mom. I like how they couldn't give us a helmet. Like, you had these full-on uniforms, but you didn't have any helmets.
That is the absurd part that I was talking about. They send these children into this base of the enemy with no helmets. And I would assume that they also know that you're considered traitors.
Well, these guys don't. These guys are idiots.
Well, to be fair, one of them is Nash.
What, here?
Nash is the one guarding that tent. You just don't find out unless you play Suikoden.
Really? That's funny. That's a good fun fact. Unfortunately for us, Route is here. We almost pulled it off. I was actually looking at the Suiko guidance. I wanted to like figure out how to play them.
There are English patches for them.
Yeah, I saw that. But it is pretty cool lore. And Nash is a character in 3 as well. They do a good job of intertwining certain parts of the stories with the side media that they released and whatnot. I did, yeah. Rodak, yeah, I did. That was me. You caught me. I tried to stop myself. Yeah, Nash and Sierra is excellent. Here we just have a chat with Jillia. I think 3 is a good game. Just magically not in our suits anymore. But when we get out of the fight, we'll be magically back into the armor. Like, we took the armor that could protect us off. It's too constrictive.
So here we don't care about XP really, so we're just killing them.
Yeah, at this point we don't care anymore because the only person we do care about is Ryu, and he's not going to get any more experience from, or he's not going to get any more levels from that. So we just kind of go in. We do have another level up battle not too long from now. But for the time being, we're just chilling. We're out of here. See you later, guards. Yeah, I don't know why Jillia's even there to begin with.
I think Lucas sent her there.
It's probably explained more in some sort of side lore. I mean, I don't think they talk about it much in this game. We have to go up here. We're going to see like Annabelle and Jess, but they won't let us in. But we need to do this part to advance. Oh god, these kids are in the way.
There's one thing a Suikoden runner hates, it's children.
And Stan.
Yes, and Stan.
We tell Victor and Flick what happened, and Victor's like, you know what, let me at him. Like, just casually strolling. You can pick it up anytime there, bud. The music in this game is just so catchy to hear at all times.
Victor just punches this man in the face and he runs away sobbing.
I know, he says he has a trick for dealing with people, and that's his trick. Just punches him. I got a trick. Yeah, stand in the way. One easy trick to get past any guard, you know, might be easier than you think. Nanami goes outside to wait for Joey outside the front gate. We're gonna go see how she's doing, but we're not gonna hang. Okay, see you later.
I think that's my favorite line in the game.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, do you want to wait with me? Okay, see you later.
It reminds me of the Big Gulps line from Dumb and Dumber. He's just like, big gulps, huh? We'll see you later. Now
that you mentioned that trick being useful, it does happen in Suikoden Series. One of the bad guys punches a guard to get past him.
Definitely a throwback moment. We do it in the name of speed. We don't wait with her for the speed. This is where we go to Jousttown. I should make this song my alarm to wake up every day. I feel like I would be a happier person. Get out of the way, old lady.
I just like how it carries over from like the night before into this morning.
Yeah, it's just like you wake up, run all the way there. We are just so happy that Joey's back. What are you talking about? When I drive to work every morning, this is the only song I listen to. For an hour. And I just look at the cars that drive past and I'm like... And then they think I'm insane. But they just don't get it, okay? Yeah, alarms just bring pain now. They don't know me. They don't know me, Lady Lore. They're probably not wrong, but they don't know for sure. People drive past and are like, yeah, this guy definitely runs 6-hour speed runs. Which I guess is crazy in its own right.
I mean, it's going well besides the flick debacle.
Yeah, and you know what? That was really just my fault. So, we can play better. Pretty true. 6 hours is kind of just like right in the middle of a lot of speed games. So they had like some summit meeting to discuss how all of the surrounding towns would deal with Highland and whatnot. Bordeaux was there, and he's just a big jerk at all times. It's a pretty uneventful conversation. It kind of shows to the state of everybody doesn't want to get involved right now, kind of thing. We offer the taco company's services up to Muse. That's just how we roll. Then we get to do another war battle. We just gotta go down and talk to Flick. There's more than one as I'm running too. I always do that. I know that I have to just pick option 1, and I'm like, my brain's just like, pick option 2. Do it, you won't. So here we go, another war battle. That kind of rogue unit on the right there is Gilbert. If we manage to damage Gilbert and then he doesn't die, we recruit him. He's not necessary for the NE percenter. It's like the whole Earthbound Mother thing. Hey, Gilbert. Now it's time for Gilbert to not die. I like how they just heard him. He's like, okay, I'll betray them. I'm only standing next to like 20 guys. But I'll do it. I'll betray them. Seed's like, okay, this guy's mine. I'm ending it. Hey, they didn't attack him. Nice. But as you can tell, we do nothing. We're just letting the game play itself out otherwise. But a nice little bit of tech that was actually recently discovered. In these battles, if an enemy is going to attack a unit and you're mashing, it actually speeds it up by like a little bit of time. Click, no! Who is this T. McDowell? Colgan getting the business. Every time I do a run, it always seems like Colgan gets rocked. I'm pretty sure he has a good defense. What a coincidence, Wang Fu, because they are scripted for the most part. Yeah, that's one of the more disappointing things about this game, if you have to nitpick it, is that these battles, they're not as impactful as they kind of make you think they are. They all have like scripted weird conditions where they'll just end at a certain point. And it requires almost no action from you for the most part. Other than like moving or damaging a unit once kind of thing. Those are like the most we'll do. Ooh, Miklatov bringing out the big guns. Taking on the rando Highland soldiers there. Yeah, they could still die. So if you're going for like a true ending run or something like that, they do have an impact in that way. Like, this fight will end at some point. Camus, one of the Matilda Knights, opposite Miklatov, is going to come and tell him that he needs to retreat. And once the Matilda Knights are gone, after the next turn, the fight just ends. But that's also a good point. If a unit does lose in the war battle, they don't necessarily die. And if they're story driver characters, like if Flick were to die here, he wouldn't actually die. He would just be wounded or something. But Gilbert, if he were to die, could possibly die for real and just not be in the game. God, Miklatov wanted Colgan. See you later, Colgan! Telling you, every battle I do, Colgan dies. Which is really just a time loss. And maybe not. Well, we'll see if Gilbert lives or not. I think he's alright. They usually have a different message for when they actually die. It's much more dramatic. It's always funny when they do something like they use the arrow attack and don't actually hit anyone. So it's not so bad because there will at least be another Highland turn, and Colgan won't get a turn. So is his dialogue slower than him taking a turn and attacking somebody? Probably. Or faster than him taking a full turn? Yeah, it probably is. So it might be a net time save. Oh, see you later, Flick. I wasn't supposed to die here. Well, you're not gonna, so don't worry about it, bud. So that turn was pretty quick because all that had to happen was Victor doing something and then I could just end the turn. So there you go. Matilda Knights leave and then the battle ends. Hey, Suiko too. Joey's into some real shady stuff now. Running to Green Hill for a doctor you can't find really changes a man. So other than the war battle and kind of going to the Highland camp, Muse is a lot of back and forth between the town hall and the inn. It's a lot of back and forth to the town hall for them to be like, you can't come in right now, and then you go back to the inn. He's trying to be shady. Badumch. You can't do shady stuff in front of your friends. It's like a rule. Pilika's like, hang out with me, Uncle Joey. And he's like, no, Pilika, I have to go do bad things. Yeah, I know, that's food. Oh. Yeah, no, Jess is a tool. Jess quite possibly could be my least favorite character in the entire game. And he's in it for so little. I don't know why, but next time you see Jess's portrait, every time I see it, it always looks like they drew Jess like he was smelling something bad at all times. Like he was always constantly smelling a bad smell. When you see his portrait again real soon, tell me if I'm wrong. He looks offended by an odor. Yeah, Jess definitely leaves 1-star Yelp reviews for a small inconvenience.
They only put 1 sugar in my coffee. 1 star.
I asked for 16. Here we go, the big moment. Your friend's already back there. Our friend, like we have any other friends who it could possibly be. Yeah, they wrote Jez. And oh, that's funny. I wrote the wrong name on my cup. You dropped your guard, boy! I don't know why she didn't just, like, peg him with the glass. That would have been the move. She threw it on the ground and, like, to startle him or something. I would have just pegged him in the face with it. Suiko, too! Joey, what happened? Forgive me. There's your summary of what just happened. And I threw it on the ground. Hey, look at him! Oh, he's gone. I didn't bring it up. Hopefully you saw. Summary, she is not gonna make it. That's what they make her super likable for the entire time she's around. Only to rip her out of your hands.
Just like Odessa.
Yeah, kind of just like Odessa. Nice encounter. Nice failed run. I was almost about to leave without Pilika. How could I? 2 encounters running away. Not great. Free! And another failed run. Stop attacking. Just dodge. Oh, you guys. What time is it where I am? It's 8:30 p.m. Or if you're talking in the game, I have... I say Suikoden. Suikoden. Is it right? I have no idea. I called Eily Ellie for my entire life until I actually read her name correctly. Suikoden. That sounds like a game I want to play. Right, it's almost time for the biggest meme of the run. We'll be saving before it. First, we had to hit it. We have to hit a trigger. It's funny. It's one of those words that you've probably really never actually heard pronounced, only by like you and your friends. So everybody kind of just says it how they say it growing up, and people just accept it. So after this cutscene, we're gonna save before we go see our good friend Tai-Ho. And we play some good old Cinder Ruins. If that's how you say that, I would be very surprised, but that's what I call the dice game. Tai-Bro, maybe. So this next part, we have to beat Tai-Ho in this dice game. And every time we lose money. So it is possible to just lose all of your money and the run would be dead. That's why we're saving. And the way things have been going so far, I'd say it was a good decision. Sheena? Please, don't make me feel bad. I would never in a real run. All right, Tai-Ho, what you got for me? Time for the dice game. Here we go. Tai-Ho's gonna roll all triples. All right, let's see. What's he got? What's he got? He's got a 2. Winnable. It's a tie. Ah. That was our chance. So every time you lose, they make you walk slowly out, and then you have to walk slowly back in. And we do this until we win, or run out of money and reload our save. That 2 was winnable. We're gonna regret that, I think. It's a 6. Triples. It's a 1. I lose. All right, we'll try again.
He definitely plays fair. There's no cheating involved.
I mean, he rolls like 6s. We tie. Nonsense, man. It's good content, right? Everybody loves the dice game. Hey. He rolled a 4. Oh, we rolled triples. Let's go. You love to see it. We actually won our money back and then some. I think triple, if you roll a triple, it's double money. Which was good because he rolled a 4, and I mean, only 2 combinations. There's only 3 things that'll beat that, triples or a 5 or a 6. Away we go. We are going to save again before we leave here, though, because we're about to go do a tricky level up battle. This one's a little trickier than all the other ones. Or I guess the other 2. Bro. Okay. Or is it like that? Oh, it's Nanami. So whatever I did was silly. Save. So I think our formation's a little mixed up. Yeah, Ricky Maru, stay hungry. No, that's right now. So for everybody talking about the glitch to get into the Rock Axe territory, we are going to be doing that. We're going to push ahead into a level. We're going to do a little bit of a sequence break. It's not like a story sequence break. We're not skipping any story at all, but we are going to skip into a section of the game we're not supposed to be at yet. And we're going to use that to our advantage to get Ryu some extra level. Went too far, didn't it? Just a little bit. Alright, so we really can take any fight here. But here's the glitch first. We just boop, push this door out of the way. And we're sequence broke. There's a few things you can do here, like with characters and yeah, pretty funny though. Okay. And rune, firewall. That's it. Shift. So we're gonna use a Clay Guardian here on the main character just to help with his defense a little bit. Nice, Rena lived. We'll see if she gets this off. I don't think she will. Okay, not too bad. We just need him to live. And hopefully he kills everything. I mean, even if he could lose his Jizo, but that's not the end of the world. Right, everything but 6 Phantoms. That Zero guy really knows his stuff. There we go. We get a significant level boost. We went all the way from 25 to 49. And we got to keep the Jizo, so that's good. We make a quick stop at Rock Axe. We're going to get a little hidden rune here. Very important for the speed run. The Violence rune. We're also going to get another rune on our way back to the story. I like the Violence rune. In this game, it's nutty broken. They kind of tweaked it in the later games to make it more not broken. What does the Violence rune? Whoever... Alright, there you go. Nice. So we'll use that and one other rune that we're about to get right now as well to make kind of a pretty broken max attack character for a little bit of the run. So the Violence rune is nice, but the glitch we do with this next rune is probably way more important. Violence plus double beat is not a thing. Not in this run, at least. We do use a double beat rune at some point, just not... It's way later in the run. Bob, get out of the way, please. So we're already in Two River. We're not supposed to be in any of these places, but don't worry about it. This doesn't concern any of you. Scroll our notes. Then we're going to pick up another hidden rune here in this basket full of vegetables. Get the kindness rune. And that probably is the most broken we got going on. But I guess next we have kind of a cool little skip here. I'm gonna try and do the right way. I'll take my time, make sure we actually do it. So if we hit Coronet at the exact right space right here, we actually get to skip going in and getting Tai-Ho and everything. It'll drive itself down. So we never actually went back and got them, but they're here now. Yeah, pretty cool. It's not like I've screwed it up a few times, so it's not like the end of the world if you don't do it. You just have to run to Tai-Ho, and you get on his ship basically right outside of his house. Add the kindness rune onto Nanami. And what we have just enough to level up the main character's weapon to level 6. Eventually we'll have the Ryu's weapon up to 13, but for the time being we can afford to put it to level 6. with the money we have. We need some money for the upcoming part. The run chose violence. That's actually funny that you say that. That's what I named the split here. If you pick option 3 there, it's actually a little faster, but I was reading chat. That's also a faster option. Just say nothing. We should have plenty of money. I don't need to make a side. I don't need to make a side place to. That's bear. Yeah, that's the option you should pick. We don't need to sell anything for extra money. We just need to hit stop to get the things we need. But first, we're gonna grab our 3rd secret rune of the game, or hidden rune, I guess I should say. We're in this bonsai plant, the friendship rune. There's nothing like glitched or broken about the friendship rune. It's just a nice rune to have. At one point we'll put that. I think it's in Green Hill. We'll put that on the hero, our Ryu's weapon. There's no anything like kind of glitch or anything about the friendship rune, but I think how it works is it just it adds attack for every character you've recruited. I don't actually remember how it works. Bertenheim, Rhine Bear, the bear. It's our boy, Neckbeard. Number of recruits divided by 2. Okay, I knew it was involved with the number of recruits you had. I didn't know if it was just a straight boost. Make a quick stop here at the rune shop. 2 lightning runes. Patch lightning. Violence. Not. We put the kindness rune and the violence rune on Nanami. She's gonna be our big damage dealer for a little bit. Pretty much until Green Hill. She'll be our solo Tannen. But I think talking to Grandmeyer there, where he asks us to go to North Window, so that's... I want to heal A, but... We'll traverse this part of the world map times. Also, another section actually after we get the ability to use the ship forever, we'll traverse that kind of section of the plot. So get familiar. Long live Lord Grandma. Kinda is like a grandma. One more for the road, I guess. It's Snack Lord. Reed isn't a popular character either, from my experience playing the game on Twitch. He does kind of just look like a weirdo in battle. It's like he has to use the bathroom. We want to run away. We don't want to attempt to fight him because he can't win right now. So all you have to do is waste time dying. We don't have time for that. Or it's just 3 turns, and then the fight will end. So Victor, after that little encounter, Victor's like, I know of something we can use. And tells us to go here. This is a fun little. This is the Cave of the Wind, or Cave of Wind. I always say Cave of the Wind. You will not be fighting anything besides the boss at the end. They always gotta make these like caves look like there's multiple ways, when really there's not too many. But the way they're designed, it's like, is this a path? It might be. But in some of them, there are like secret, like invisible walls that you can walk through and stuff like that to get like items and characters. Through. To just be up higher just to be safe. Nice. Get 3,000 potch in a blue gate room. That screen always trips me up. I run up by accident. Every time. Hey, cause that guy's creepy looking. Luckily, because Ryu is such a high level now, we can let go of most fights for quite a while. There'll be fights every now and then that we won't be able to. Old man is Vicky in disguise. Could be. Khan joins us temporarily. Of Suikoden 6. Here we go. Another familiar face from the first game, the Star Dragon Sword. Except instead of sending us back in time, it fights us this time. But we're ready. Get to see the Violence Rune and Kindness Rune in action. Lift. Blap, blap. We hit him with the big damage. Yo, Palmer, thanks for the good luck, dude. So there you witness the power of the kindness rune and the violence rune mixed together. We still only need Nanami. The song is a jam. Yeah, this is the Castlevania segment of the run. This is the Soten speedrun part. Really challenging puzzles in here. It's another screen that always trips me up. We go! Nice. I like how you're supposed, like, it's supposed to be like Necklord is playing the music in here the whole time. Like, I think that's a really cool little detail of the game. And Necklord's like, give me the sword and I'll reunite you with your love. And the Star Dragon Sword just like, yeah, do it, whatever, man, I don't care. But Victor won't be fooled. And then he channels his inner Barrett, Final Fantasy VII, with his expletive censored with just symbols. It's not gonna hit her. That's gonna hit Freed. So I have to check her health here. She. I think it's good. Nice. Nice. Yeah, Freed just planks backwards. So there is a trick to the violence rune because Nanami does have to take half of her health before it's activated, so we need to pay attention to that. So it's not just like, hey, she has the runes, do the damage. You do have to kind of think a little. Her having the Jizo also makes it a little easier because her fully violenced berserk attack is like just short of the amount of health you need. So you don't have to queue an attack up with the Ryu, but it's just easier to auto if she's berserked and violenced. Kindness and violence. That's true. It is a good, it is like a good synopsis of her personality. That's funny. I actually didn't think of that. We don't need anyone else. Now we get comfy castle music. Just a reminder, the castle naming is coming up soon. I'm just gonna look at chat, and whatever the thing I see first is what I'll name it within 8 characters, and as long as it's appropriate. So don't say anything inappropriate. Don't make the mods have to do something. We're already Taco Company. We can be something else for the castle. Don't do it yet! Do it. We'll get closer to the castle soon. Nacho Castle. Yeah, I'm putting the mods on watch. Tim Hortons. I just want to name it Tim Hortons now. So this whole next part is like a recruiting endeavor to get Shu to help join us because he's supposed to be a brilliant tactician. Spoiler alert, he is. As is pretty much anybody you recruit to be your tactician in the game. They end up being just a military genius for whatever reason. I love this so much. Yeah, Lucretia's like over the top a genius. Like Lucretia's like borderline seeing into the future in Suikoden 5. She is a really good character, though, on top of that. I love this scene, first of all. So Richard comes to visit us in the nighttime. But look what Ryu's doing. What is he doing? He's just behind the table. The other two are in a bed, and he's just like, why is he back there? Why isn't he not sitting in a chair? I'll never understand. Like, I get it, he's giving the other two the beds, but like, I don't know, sit at the desk or something, or lay on the floor. Jeez. Yeah, this game put a lot of work into a lot of different kind of sprite animations that it, makes me feel like they kind of just forgot about it, and they're just like, oh, shoot, we gotta put him back in the room. He's just got bad knees. We need him to close the sluice gate. So we're gonna duel this guy. I don't think he knows what he's in. Okay, here I go. So the things they say before the move telegraph what they're gonna do, as long as you know what they're... I could have just attacked. Mans did no damage. Got the business. Now we get to look for the coin shoe through in here. How to recruit them early? Like, we get them, I think, as soon as you can. Because you can't actually recruit them there, just like you don't recruit Tai-Ho if you win the when you win the dice game. That's a good question. Just a day without water for Banner Town. Shoes just creeping on us while we're looking for the coin. Because there comes a point where you need to recruit either Tai-Ho or Amada to run this ship for you. And we recruit Amada. He was a pretty good character. Yeah, Richmond's the one who got us to recruit Shu. Okay, thanks game. Here's your Muku Muku fix, chat. This is what you're missing out on by us not having Muku. This is also some top quality dialoguing by us. Shu was like, you need to lead, you need to be the leader, and we're just like, okay. No Iron Chef, unfortunately. Iron Chef is a great minigame. If you noticed, Nanami's attack value was $9.99 there. Thank you, Kindness Rune. Because it's a JRPG and the kid has to be the one who leads the army. We did. We summoned the Iron Chef. So here, using the Bright Shield rune triggers the next part of the fight. I probably should move. Well, hopefully the soldier on the right on the horse. Okay, yeah. Hopefully they kind of get deadlocked in fighting each other so they don't come down towards me. I'm gonna move my people out of the way just in case. Freed! Look at him go! What a guy. Normally this would be a nice bathroom. You don't need it. Nice, okay. That's actually perfect. So as long as this soldier doesn't die, which he's doing a pretty good job of not doing, we'll just stay where we're at. Yeah, I know, right? This is the first time we get to hear the battle music, and it's a pretty good song. It does get annoying when you're in the battle for like a year, but... Reed! Don't die! Nice, that's actually awesome that they did that. We just need the soldiers that Solanji are attacking to not die. Although he would probably move... Yeah, that's good. Alright, we should be fine. Be fine. Yeah, the music for the war battles is like a pretty common bug across a bunch of different versions of the game. Freed's like, I'm not attacking Solanji. I'm gonna keep attacking Golgan. So this is going pretty well so far. I mean, as long as I don't have to really do anything, I just get to end turn every time. I'm not complaining. Eventually, this fight will just end. Like right now. So that's pretty good. It's pretty funny. I screwed this fight up the very first time I was doing it in a speedrun, and I didn't get like the part where Freed and the other unit switch over. So Freed ended up fighting Gilbert for like 5 minutes. It's really funny. I think they ended up killing each other at the same time. All right, we get to name the castle at this part at some point. So if you want to throw your name into naming the castle, might be time. Taco Bell. I kind of like that. Tim Hortons is too long, but that's also very... Taco Bell is just enough characters. I believe it's 8 characters. In bed. T-Horts. You think I could do it? So after Eiley talks, we get to name the castle. And I'm naming it Taco Bell because I think that's fun. We're already Taco Company. We could be Taco Bell Castle. This is the first Taco Bell, everyone. We did it. We invented Taco Bell.
Yo, I love Taco Bell.
Yeah, right? Han and Tuda just show up out of nowhere and they're all apart. They're all in for the squad. Oh, we're gonna lowercase it and everything. Let's go.
I guess we should say legally we're not sponsored by Taco Bell.
I wish.
My name is unfortunately 9 letters and not 8. I mean.
Taco Bell Castle. We are the first Taco Bell. Yeah, I'm just playing the long game to get Taco Bell as a RPG Limit Break sponsor. I should have ran way farther over. Yeah, we already got Iron Chef USA in here. We're doing all right. Right. We're gonna start the next part. We'll actually get to go to Two River for real, but we're gonna have to go get Amada first. Back to Radat to get Amada. Like I said, get familiar with the world map. And then the next part after we get Amada, because we'll be traversing back and forth on that boat a bunch of times until we get Vicky. We'll continue to glide off of as many things as we can because it gives us a little boost in the other direction. Can't do diagonal movements in this. Unless you're sliding off an edge. This is Suikoden 2. I just asked him how he's been. Alright, so we get to duel him again. Didn't learn his lesson the first time. This time he's a little stronger. But not too strong. He still loses in 2 turns. As long as it's 2 wild attacks. I think a regular attack wouldn't be enough there. Back we go. That's it. Hopefully no one gets in our way. Oh man! I shouldn't have said anything. He just loves the young people. He's trying to be hip. Back in my day, I used to drive my own boat. I need to go fight someone on the bridge for it. Back in my day, we didn't even have swam everywhere.
Did you say swam everywhere?
Sure did. Right, we're gonna make our party. Down one. Oh, not you, Eiley. Sometimes the people, like when you're picking your party, that menu, it's a little bit of lag. That kind of doesn't exist in Windows. We will be using Eiley a lot, just not right now. Eiley is probably, arguably, like, the most important character in the run after a certain point. Yeah, I know, it's like we're developing the relationship. Mana's like, I drove the boat. That was the only part of the deal. Arena. If we're under, I have to, okay. Sell. Here's chainmail. We'll just sell this too. What do I need? I need 1,600. I have exactly enough money. All right, we should be fine. Oh, we need to. Escape talismans. 2. Has 1. Oh, she was supposed to have a different. We actually didn't need to sell any. But we're good. Having a little extra money never hurt. Never hurt anyone.
What, why is Kamado talking to me?
I don't know. Now we're supposed to actually be here. And right away, Chaco steals our money. Ah! I got caught on the wall. Yeah, Green Hill is definitely the least fun part, but at least probably like the most important happens. The setup for the rest of the game happens there. So there's that at least. Choco Taco, exactly. Yeah, we're still on brand here. Taco Bell tacos. So this part's actually a little faster if you don't interject and let Flick get his lashes. Jeez, that's a lot longer than I remember it being. Jeez. Is that that's the ninja village, right? You don't, yeah, we don't. It's true. Story-wise, there's a lot going on, so that's also a good. Good thing I don't have any money because I can't actually stay there. Oh, yeah, so we don't do that at all. We bypass that completely. We walk past it a few times. Doo-doo-doo. Oh god, go down the stairs! I'm kind of disappointed that we didn't name Ryu something taco related. Nope, we won't see any Pezmerga. But there will be a 108% or a good ending run. Later in the marathon, he'll be in there for a little bit. I don't believe he's used it all. Not in this run. No George Prime either. If they're an optional recruit, we won't get them.
Not actually sure what the end part is.
Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly true. But... I'm gonna save before boss in here. Sometimes things can go awry. Quick little pit stop, grab this fire emblem, we'll pay later. Nice dodge, Nanami. Ah. Okay, so she's not. I don't even know if she's violent. She's not.
I think it's a healer, bud.
Yeah, we're gonna heal her. Because the damage for violence is cumulative. So we might lose some of the other people here, but it's no big deal. He still does have a Jizo. Luke's faster, he's in the front. Alright, we got through. A little bit of a wacky fight just because of the attack pack. He made it. So depending on how Nanami takes damage in the fights we need her to, dictates kind of how we need to progress. Because we really want her to get, we need her to get berserked and violenced. But all in all, not too bad. We didn't die. That's always good. All right. We wake up and go outside for a nice friendly skirmish with the enemy. Gosh, I always mix up Bulgin in the back, so we don't. Option 1, then option 2 for Ridley. Run. It's the winged people. They're here. They're here to drop rocks. They can literally fly. It's like, and see how that wouldn't be like a huge advantage. Hey, thanks for the good luck. Welcome to Suikothon 2. I do it every time. We let the dogs out. That should be the name of this split in my runs from now on. Should be who let the dogs out. Yeah, right. Well, we won't do that, so that's good, right? There's such a long delay. And then Luca's like, Slanji, you lost to a child. Get out of here. If I get out of here, they kill him. Joey's already worked his way to round status. We're pretty much done with 2 River. We get unassuming Fitcher to join. Jago's like, can I join? You're like, okay, yeah, sure. Used to love Jaco when I was... I don't know, I just like that he had a spear. Would be cool if you could recruit Slanji, like if they exiled him somewhere and you could get him way later in the game. That would be a cool little turn of events. Solange just actually got killed there. Luca has him killed for losing that war battle. Round the boxes. Now we get to go to my least favorite part of the game. Which is green. My least favorite part of the run, for sure. It's just literally a bunch of back and forth and dialogue mashing. But we do get to do the setup for a good while for the run. The next, like, hour and a half-ish hours. Billy and Luke. We're not going the right way. To the boat. You go to the boat basically a bunch of times in a row. Yes, sir. Correct. Let me tell you a circuit. Scroll our note down a little bit. You always gotta dodge that old man. I always like how each part of Two River has their own song. Like, it could have been really easy for them to just be like, yeah, one song for all 3 towns. Now, we do get to name the characters here just for this part temporarily, but I'm not do anything because it's just him. Hello? What's this zigzagging across the path? Oh, you just wait for the Luca fight. It is probably my favorite strat of the entire game. Of the entire run. Hands down. It is an absolute treat if you have never seen it. Gosh. Like, we get to meet Nina here, but she's kind of just tiresome. Yeah, it's good then. I'm excited. I hope it goes right. It could go a little awry, but it's not like... A lot has to go wrong. Nothing catastrophic, at least. You know, you run RPGs, you expect a little bit of mayhem. It never goes exactly. We haven't even gotten to the refugee war battle yet. That is the definition of chaos, that part. It does not, Wiley. It does. It's real good. I promise. Yeah, about an hour-ish. We still gotta do all of this, and then, Matilda, and then the... band. Oops. I was thinking of what's coming up. George Prime? He's on that mountain path, and we're gonna leave him there. Unfortunately, in this run. Run all the way down. She actually moved out of the way. What a world. These people are like just huge obstacles. Yeah, there'll be tons of George Prime in Suikoden 5. This whole section is just like observing a lot of conflict and doing nothing about it. Because you're supposed, well, and the whole point of it is you're supposed to be pretending you're an actual student. Oops. Good night, Suikoden. School? This part is a little silly too because they do the whole ghost thing. I do like this part narrative. And it's not so bad. I haven't ran this game enough for this to be truly tiring. If you've played it a bunch of times, I would suggest like following a guide and just recruiting everybody just so you can, especially if you know what's going to happen otherwise. You've never seen the full Clive story? It's pretty hard to do if you're not, like, gunning for it. Yeah, I don't think he's entirely missed. You just need a level 4 castle. Oh, level 3? Look at me, I'm wrong. That's pretty cool, then. You could get him kind of early. Not early, I guess, but you could get him not where there's actual value to using them if you're like doing physical damage. Wait, where am I? Oops. Spacing out. Pretty much this whole section is go do something back to the dorm. Go do something back to the Now it's time for the big chase. Scurry, scurry, scurry. We get to chase him. Where could he be? Where could this guy be? I like how intense the music is. It's like some straight up Resident Evil song. Wasn't a go. Ick. We're geniuses. Alright, get used to this path. Nina's pretty decent at using magic, and she does have a funny unite move click. I know, it's so funny, like, they're like, where could he be? How did they sneak out through this dead end? Shin and Flick are like, duke it out for no reason. He says like, stop it, you idiots. Why would you do that? Now we get Teresa's whole spiel. Come join us, we have tacos. Yeah, how is that not good enough? We're the first Taco Bell. You can get tacos in this game. I think it's a food item. It adds the steamy effect that you need to recruit the bath guy. Yeah, I figure because that's how you recruit the bath guy, right? Yeah. What else would you use them for? He's explaining the brilliant strategy that sunk the entire town. Oops, get out of my way, lady. Chair. Huh? Roll a little. All right, so some excitement's about to start. Promise. No. Yeah, Tacos of Destiny. The 108 Tacos of Destiny. The one chalupa to rule them all. That's how you recruit everybody. You have a single taco for every person you do. You recruit the only taco lovers in this entire game. All right, last, we have a bunch more fights in here. But we got to do a pretty big magic, like a pretty big menu. Coming up. Bye. Patch. Luke's head. And then the spark over the violence rune. So Nanami is done with her violence rune. We're gonna give it to Ailey now. Head up to the blacksmith. Then Nanami. Character. Kindness goes to Ailey. Then we do some sharpening. Level 8. And Ailey will now be our #1 group killer for the rest of the room. Because the kite rune is pretty good when you mix it with the kindness rune. Here we go! This is what we've been working towards. The kite rune will do half damage towards all enemies for knife throwers. And then the kindness rune, yeah, boost that up. But we'll be doing this a lot when we need to fight stuff, basically for the rest of the room. So not this fight, but the next fight we have to check Flick's magic. Yeah, Ailey kinda just deletes groups of people and enemies for the rest of the round. Unless she misses. So she can still miss. There's a chance for her to miss somebody in the group or people. I don't think I've ever seen her miss multiples, but she can miss. Yeah, we need to check Flick's magic and see if he has 100 magic. After the next fight. Now we get to run all the way back for no reason. Yay, we ran all the way up here to run all the way back. Because Teresa has to have a conscience. Well, for the after a few screens, you can just hold down. That's not so bad. Right, here we go. Highly smash! Alright, let's check Flick's stats here. Magic 1-1. We're good! If his magic wasn't high enough, we would just have to take him with us in the next part. But now we don't have to. Yeah, exactly. There's no reason to even make you run. You've already ran through the path once. I get this part. I get running at this point, but like after you just talked to her and she ran all the way back here, there was no reason they couldn't at least just put you in the school. They do it at another time. Running back and forth is just super tedious, and then they start throwing, and you have to start not getting a lot of counters. At least this section, they make you not run through the school. Although I'd still prefer them... I forgot they were coming. I'd still prefer them make me not run this part. Get him. But this time we go all the way around. It's actually kind of nice when Luke's not up front. It makes the menuing easier when he's up front, when you do magic menuing. But it's nice when he's in the back row, because after you do the attack with Eiley, you just match, because Luke and Flick can't attack from the back row, so you just get to hit defend by default. Teresa doesn't want to leave, so Flick gives a good old gut punch. Wait, too early. Thought I was on this screen. Way later in the game, we'll have to run back up, like in reverse in here, and it confuses me so bad. I'm already getting confused. It's a lot easier leaving because you, for the most part, you just hold. She doesn't want to abandon her people. I like how Pilika is initially the one who's upset, and she's just like, yeah, I'll leave. Farewell, Suiko 2. Almost out of here. Oh my gosh, let me out of here. Melons. Alright, nice. Nice. I don't know about that. I wouldn't be surprised though. There are some. This game is amazing, but there are some. Things that happen or got lost into the trans. Back to the castle with us. That kid tried. Just run through the gauntlet of 2 river citizens. Try not to get blocked by any of them. Oops. And it's almost time. It's almost time to go to Matilda. In the infamous refugees battle. We'll have a good time with that, I'm sure. It's Shin, he made it! And Nina too! Alright, all of our friends made it. Yeah, if you didn't recruit a ton of characters, Nina's not a bad magic user. One of the people in one of the 3 parties for loot. I love these little, like, nighttime meetings they have in this tent. Oops. That was dumb of me. I'm gonna have to go add people. I was not paying attention. Of course. Whoopsies. I was even thinking about it too. It's like, yeah, I got a menu to this person or this person. Again. That's. And if Flick didn't hit the magic values we need to hit, we would bring him along right now. He should be good. Home screen. Get through. Back in the ship with us. Yeah, they just get their soul stolen. You get to actually go to Matilda for real now. For the first time. Running through Two River for the millionth time. Just do your best. Hey, Bob! Bob really wanted to get in the way there. Oof, that would have been a run from. Two River, Too Furious, yeah. Exactly. So if we didn't do the sequence break earlier, this would be the time that we actually would be here for the first time. We'd be able to get all of, for the violence rune. We would have been able to get the kindness rune by now. Already have it. But a good thing about going through this time is we finally get to recruit. Oh, what a tease. We finally get to recruit Vicky. I like how she has a fork and a knife. Like she just sneezed and teleported away from her dinner. I don't think I've ever heard that before. Let's get some sleep. This is one. That's one of the menus where I like to hit the second option for no reason, and then I have to leave the room and come back in, so I can actually. Here you go. Here's your routine game nighttime conversation with Leknot. It's not a Suikoden game if she doesn't interrupt you in your bed. Yeah, I know, right? Always disturbing us in our sleep. Alright, I have to pay attention here too, because I don't want to participate in the battle. So after Miklatov leaves. And then Camus talks. We will be watching. Alright, so this is Refugees battle. Here we go. Probably the biggest meme of the entire run. This is just a pure RNG fest of a battle. The fastest way is having those 3 refugee units at the end get chased down by the Highland soldiers and killed. They literally have 1 attack and no defense. This is good. This is good. 1 is literally next to Luca Blight. Alright, Joey, nice job. Nice, good block. Okay, we're doing good so far. Giba! Giba! Bud! Alright. So 1 down. So obviously the best way through this would be a single turn. I don't know if that's going to be possible unless Luca goes. I mean, it could still happen. Come on, Luca. I was about to say, are you serious, bud? Your attack's like 16. All right, if this guy moves in, this was a good refugees. Why? He didn't attack. They do this. They knew. They knew. Now he starts to run away, and only so many people can actually attack him. Get him. All right, not too bad. A turn and an attack, really not that bad. I think in my first run I did, it was either my first or second PB was a 1 turn refuge. Now we get to follow Miklatov on some sort of secret mission. Just imagine. Dude. Somehow Miklatov is just way faster than us because he's already at the border. My man's has some legs. He's legging it. We aren't scared of you phantoms anymore. Put him in the cup. I like how we didn't do anything to change the formation, but they're like, do you want to change it anyway? So now we get to go back to Muse. Going a little too far. That's okay, we'll be fine. We got like a short little cutscene here. It's a pretty cool cutscene. we get to see our first instance of the Beast Rune in action. Yeah, the Tinto Mine one's pretty weird. It's just like, why? We're not too far away from that. We're almost there. On Earth? And for some reason we're still outside. No, we didn't bring Eiley with us, so we have to do a Shining Light here. I think this may take 2 Shining Lights, because we didn't get the best level of battle possible. Nice, okay. One thing I forgot to do. Rita needs to take. You could recruit the beast. Oh gosh. Dang, whoopsies. I don't know why that path always trips me up. There's literally a path that goes to where I need to go, and I just like miss it every time. Oopsies. It's just this like one particular path. It's because I start going left instead of upright. He'd be pretty ridiculous. I think by data mining, like Joey has the best stat growth of any characters. No, he's he's a scary guy. Yeah, even in the war battle against him, which is one of my favorite parts of the. Here we go. We got this epic cutscene. Miklatov has had it. Just had it, bro. Gerudo. He's had it. I don't need this. All right. It is a nice scene. It's a really great scene. And then we get to recruit Alan and Grensill. I mean, Camus and Miklatov. I have two games that I always go to when I think of like really good sprite animation. It's this game and Breath of Fire 4. Well, Breath of Fire 4, I think, came out in like 2000? It was like right at the end of the PS1. One of the reasons why it looks so good. But it does. It looks amazing. This one, like, sprite game. It's crazy. Hey, we get to use Vicky for the first. Let's go. Yeah, for sure. Now we make a slight little detour to South Window. We're gonna recruit Aldai. Probably one of the only optional characters. He puts the elevator in our castle. I know what's nice about it is once you recruit him, he teleports you back to the castle. You just gotta be a little careful with dialogue. So I'll probably take it a little slower than I normally do. Gotta make sure you throw at him. Now we have an elevator. That's cool. He is optional. We don't need him. But he gives us a free teleport back to the castle, and having the elevator's a little faster than going up the stairs every time. is not the way to move. It's okay. So we're just kind of in this battle. Again, it's scripted. You don't really need to do anything. After a certain amount of time, it'll just end. Ridley and those forces up there are going to leave at some point. I think it's after this Highland turn. Or after our turn. So they're going to leave. And then, hopefully, I think we'll be okay. So that's the one guy won't be able to quite make it just yet. Eventually we'll withdraw because Ridley and everybody left. We're just trying to set ourselves up where we don't have to fight anymore. There we go. Not bad. Sometimes they move in a way where they'll still make it to the last line and get an attack off, but, you know, can't complain about that. Hold on to Victor. Camus. Chocolate. Camus, Joker. So there's a couple methods for this next war battle. It's the Kiba world battle. World battle. The scene's pretty wacky. Most of the Highland scenes just get wackier and wackier as they go on. Like right here, we get to witness the fastest acting poison of all time. There's literally poison in Joey's blood, instantaneously killing this, Argus, but not Joey. Yeah, it's Joey's Wacky Funhouse. Yeah, Joey got strong veins or something. I don't know. Vicky! That's a... I think whoever wakes you up here is Rand. Option 2. Alright, let's go. This strat's a little unique. So basically what we're going to try to do here is use Ryu to lure all of the units as far right as possible. Now, it's really RNG whether or not they'll get manipulated the way we want. We're going to try. So next turn, we're going to just keep moving to the right. For the next 2 turns, actually. We're going to hope that those soldiers kind of go upward instead of left. Because what we're aiming for is to kind of cluster them all up top there. This isn't too bad. As long as next turn they all start moving up, that would be great. Isn't too bad. Next turn we want them to chase us more. Don't want to actually attack anything. Nice, yeah. This is what we want. We want them to move backwards. A lot of the ones that are kind of trapped in the... Nice, okay. I probably maybe should have only went up one there. Yeah, because not really chasing us. That's not good. But maybe if I'm gonna pull Ryu back down a little bit. I probably should have left Ryu closer to everybody. We're gonna go there. He might get attacked, but. And then we're just gonna try to move people away. So here come the kobold. Oh. Hate paying attention. So after this turn, we'll have our surprise kobolds come back. So we're getting attacked here. It's kind of not what you want to see, but we're improvising now. Because really, you shouldn't have any units up there. Okay, that's good. But at least we're kind of drawing Kiba away. He's probably going to end up fighting a bunch of the kobold units here. And we're gonna hope that that guy who's kind of in between is just not gonna fight anybody but the kobolds. That poor singular kobold that got struck by lightning. We just want, hopefully the guy that's all the way to the top, the farthest top left, goes backwards. That's all we're really hoping for. Kobolds are getting wrecked though. Oh boy. They didn't last very long. Not good. It's fine. It is what it is. Sometimes the strat works really nicely, sometimes it doesn't. Maybe Flick will just kill them. Oh, or maybe he'll just kill Flick, it's fine. Jeez, the kobolds are not having a good time. This is not a great surprise attack. We're just gonna end. There ain't much else to do. They're gonna fight Ridley. Flick, dude! God. Well, whatever. These are some good weights. Them not attacking Ridley is kind of nice. Although Ridley does have the potential to crit units, so he could get somebody out of here. As long as Ridley kind of holds out for the rest of the time, I think we're alright. And maybe we'll get lucky if this If this unit in the top left decides to attack somebody else and just gets killed, that would be good. But he's gonna go attack Luke. Most likely. You genius! You absolute genius! We're just gonna end turn and hope for the best. We're not gonna be able to really stop anybody from doing anything. However it's set up now is just how it's gonna be. Anything else we can do about it? Critical, let's go! It's completely unnecessary, but you know, whatever. We need the crit on Kiba. Oof. The lightning got him. Hey, we did it. I could definitely go worse. That fourth turn is important and where you leave for you. We won! This is also kind of funny in the efforts to recruit. Yeah, we won! In the efforts to recruit Kiba and Klaus. Shu comes up, he's like, what will you do with them? I'm like, cut their heads off. And she was like, no. And I'm like, okay, well then join us. And they're like, you're so compassionate. How could we ever repay you? But then they get told that the king was assassinated, and they're like, this isn't the Highland I remember. Yeah, pretty much all of them are like, okay, we did it. He asks for a wind crystal. He asks for a specific wind. Oh, sorry. I missed that part. They just don't, yeah, Kiba just doesn't like young people. Oh wait, we need to go to the tavern. I do this every time, I'm glad I remembered. Ah! Kylie. No, not Victor. Vicky. That. I just have a bad habit of hitting down for no reason when I go into like any menu, even if it required. Sometimes it's required and it's good, but most of the time I just hit it and I'm like, nah, I'm stupid. Down when I needed to go down. I needed to hit down for that menu. And now we go to Redapt. Alright, I was like, where's Vicky? Stallion! Kid! I love the music in Redapt so much. Now we get to take a trip down memory lane. This part is so cool to do if you've played the first game yet to keep. Especially when you can't really do the load file stuff yet, but just being here and doing this part. Just the throwback to the song. Yo, Chrono, thanks for the good luck. Dude, it's 3rd place now. Yeah, I kind of thought that too for like the longest time, like if Vicky was in the party. You couldn't actually teleport anymore, but she just pops out. It's the same in both games, like in 1 and 2. She'll just pop back out. Funny thing, there's a glitch in 1 that'll probably get talked about. I think they're running just the straight up any percent count. You can teleport with Vicky before you even recruit her. If you just go talk to the spot she's supposed to be at. Because that's a scary fight. But we're only bringing Vicky along here because we need an item. We take an item from her. Her of any kind. It's like we're so close to triggering this actual fight. Oops, I attacked with the wrong person. Got him. I was like, wait, why didn't Eiley attack? And then Vicky's like, I got this, bro. He's like, you ain't ever seen nothing like this before. Yeah, it made all of the difference. Yeah, the Minip's dead. There's no Minip, but it's dead. But if you notice on that last screen, instead of running, we used an escape talisman. It's just, if you have good enough menuing, you can pretty much just guaranteed avoid an encounter, and it's a little faster of a move than actually running. All right, here we go. Nostalgia Lane. But we also get a choice of whether to recruit Kasumi or Valeria, and it's very important that we take Kasumi. No, we have to take Kasumi. Personally, I do like Valeria better than Kasumi, but we have to take. Screw the run. No! Alright, I gotta pay attention because I really can't take the wrong person. Alright, there we go, Jesus. I did do what was right, don't hate me. What's also nice is they give us the blinking mirror here, so now we can teleport. I think they're both really cool. It's like an actual hard choice in my brain. Need to put her in the party. Now I have to do a pretty important menu. We have to toss our discard, our robes, and our bandanas to set up a glitch for later. We'll talk about. Flip. Kasumi. Remove. Move. Listen. Sit. Hero. Hero's Jizo. And the. Let's do. Move. And then we hold the Wrath. Highly. Equip. Okay. Luke. Mega Medicine. It's magic. That's the only reason we really bring Vicky along, is to get her magic ring and put it on move. I cannot wait either. I'm actually excited for the companion game that they're going to be releasing next year. I'm just ready for any content. We get to run all the way back. I wish they would have picked, the only thing that could have made this section better is if they picked just like, you know, a random song, like a path or something from the first game, and kind of did like a remix like they did with the battle song. Because the silence here is just like awkward. There's not much to talk about because all we're doing is running away. But what happens next is very exciting. Or gets pretty exciting. The composer spent hours on the bird song. I would wager that the composer might not have had anything with it. Did it again. So now that we're back, we get to do a couple war battles. And then it's the moment we've all been waiting for. Check the suggestion box. I should have. All right, this is the. Oh god, that would just be so weird, but awesome at the same time. But here we find out Ridley's like caught out in battle, so we're gonna go try and save him. The faster Ridley actually, if he can get wiped in this first turn, is better than is the best case scenario, unfortunately. But there is a backup in case he's a little stubborn. Ooh, if only Seed could get in there. Okay. After this turn, we join in. And it is possible to rescue Ridley here. I think the dialogues and stuff get a little messed up. Ooh, close. I thought. Come on! So the fight also ends if we can damage Ryu, which we did, so the fight's over. We did it! Defeat! Defeat never felt so good. All right, then we have a rather, it's not super large, but we have a big arrangement for the battles to do for the next war after this scene. And then Luke comes in and he's like, I'll deal with Funny Hat Sasori. Sasarai. So we want Miklatava and Aldi on Conceal. Klaus and Shu. Victor, Klaus and Shu on Victor, Chaco. There he is in the reserves. Alright, and this is the setup for the next war battle. Sai comes, he's like, hey, do you have time to talk? And I'm like, no, I'm busy. And he's like, okay, see you later. Yeah, we're pretty rude to Sai there, but it's for the best. Right, and then this upcoming war battle can actually be pretty quick, or it might take forever. We'll have to see what RNG feels like giving us. It's been pretty all over the place so far. Okay, I'm ready. Let's go. All right, so for the first part here, only Kiba's on the field, and we can't control. Wait until it's our turn. Luca's unit is so crazy. Is 18 attack and 17 defense. How about? I think we're okay. Where's Flip? Oh, that's annoying. Oh, Kiba's about to get fire speared. Come on, fire spear him. Yeah, let's go. All you have to do is get one damage onto Luca and then the fight's over. And what I think fire spears are a 50-50 shot against him. But in true Luca fashion, he doesn't leave without putting a stick of damage into everybody. So there you go. We have 2 fire spears, and then we have invention with all die on Kasumi's. We're gonna make a save here before we do the next. I guess we can do it after this cutscene, so we don't have something good. I should have taken the elevator. I'm all in my own thoughts. So we're gonna we're not gonna initiate this part of the fight yet. We're gonna make a save just in case something goes wrong. We're gonna make sure we have our rune speed unite glitch set up. Talk to the talk to it. All right, let's do it. All right, let's deploy. Our first unit, just me. Our second unit, we're gonna actually have people. Luke. And then Victor Party looks good to me. That'll be fine. That'll do, pig. Let's go! This is such a good strat when it works the right way. So let's see it. Luke goes first to Empty World to wipe out all the people around him, / putting Berserk onto Eiley. Eiley didn't miss, let's go! That's hype. Rena outspeeding his first turn was kind of cool. I have the backup, right? right? That's all we need. Nope. Let's go! Oh no, that'd be bad, right? Well, that's why we made the save, right? I called her Ellie for a really long time. Oh gosh. Victor's so tough though that Luca doesn't even want to fight him. And then we're so swole that just a single attack ends the fight. Let's go! Nice. We strong boys. You need a little bit of the extra damage in the first turn as well. You need the Thor shot and Eileen's attack. It's such a good strategy when it works the way it does. All right, and then we got a sick little one-on-one with an injured Luca. This part is truly one of the best scenes in probably the entire series. Only thing that would make this scene cooler is if you fought him in the duel with the arrows on, but he shakes them off, so it's not like they should be there. Bop, bop. Yeah, we got him, boys. It went pretty well. We did the normal strat and it worked out the right way. Yeah, you sure can. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, if you click on the VOD, like if you click the VOD right now, it's really not that far. It's only a few minutes behind where we're at. You could check it out real quick. Hero Zero, just tell us the entire history of the speedrun. Yeah, so we use Empty World to put, we use Empty World with Luke turn 1 to put Eiley into Berserk status and Violence status. Oh, that's certainly close to Luke. I'm gonna be completely honest. I didn't even know you can run to him. Excuse, I didn't know you could run behind him. If only we knew what they were up to and we just attacked Colgan. This isn't This isn't a physical copy. I'm playing on a PSTV. Playing it digital. Funny story. You want to see how silly. Going. The reason I like to go on the wrong side of this cliff. Yeah, I have a. I wish I had a physical version. I only have this. I only have the digital. And you can only download it on the PS3 store. Yeah, Ricky Maru, he just kind of, sits there. You know. So we're on our way, because Joey sent Colgan because they made it sound like he wants to sign a peace treaty, and yeah, how that goes. All of the soldiers are acting very courteous. And makes you think maybe it's not a trap. But we were wrong. So actually the faster option there is to surrender. Like to say you're going to surrender, but then Victor comes in with Pilica! Kid strats, we're out of here! It really was just a happy ending. They're like, let's end this. Here goes into the... Oh my god. Oh, you can't... Oh, that sucks. Oops. I'm like stuck here. Oh sh. I guess I just need to go forward. I've never done this before. I got caught on the wrong side of the pillar. Good times. Yeah, we'll live. Because you will probably fight the zombies like 6 times, so it's fine. Stop! So that little bit of an awkward movement we did, where we ran into the wall, took a step down, skipped a fight on the stairs. So that whole time you're really only supposed to fight like one thing. 5, what, 3? All right, because she has too high of a level. Teleport to Taco Bell Castle. Dee-dee. Do 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 do. Jeez. Hey, B. Yeah. We're doing all right. It's going pretty well. We're out of here. Thanks for the chat, Gidjaboo. Get this tree out of the way. I know you would. And that wasn't too bad, one encounter. The whole thing. Do 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 do. Woo! Power ring. Secret item.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
I'm back for the waifu.
Yeah, it's almost best girl time. The true any percent.
So how's the run going?
I think it's going pretty good. We're not dead.
Not yet.
And not yet, excuse me. No. I respect your opinion, Loki, but it's incorrect.
It's a very bad opinion.
Wow, jeez. I think it was bad. So, just don't agree. Yeah, we did die to Flick a bunch of times.
Well, I was here for that.
I totally forgot about Flick. We don't talk to SRD about waifu. You're just asking for trouble. And bad opinions. I fought a few extra battles by accident in Muse because I ran on the wrong side of the pillar like an idiot, so Sierra might be a little dicey. Oops. I always forget it starts you right in front. Yeah, I feel like Jean's too easy of a pick. They want you to pick Jean. All right, that's fair. Muku Muku it is. Best waifu.
What about the female octopus?
Ooh. See? They get it. Sierra is the best girl. Zero is my waifu.
There's another Sierra emote running around. There you go.
Wait to hear Nanami complain. Pretend like she wasn't. Yeah, see, like, her nap goals are my nap goals. Back to Gustav. I like how they all leave without me. Like, yeah, let's go see, but not pretend what you... Go down the stairs, bud. Jess is like, I could fight the undead army with my real people with no special qualities, of course.
Needless to say, Jess is still an idiot.
And he'll forever be an idiot. There's some sort of rumblings in the mines. We're gonna figure it out. Neglord's just creeping. Bet you didn't expect to find me down here. So this is another, like, unwinnable Necklord fight, so we just defend for 3 turns and then it ends. Hey, lightning, just for good measure. What a wacky, unnecessarily long attack. No, it's a lie. Look at that zombie on the roof. That's my favorite zombie. No, that's the any percent finishes the game still.
I don't even know where that option is. I don't think I've even ever tried to do it.
I think you can run away with none. Yeah, he was like worn out from using his rune against Necklord. This song is such a little here. Okay, now we go to Tiger Mouth. Wait, what? Oh, she missed.
Did she miss?
Oh my god! She teleported me to the wrong place. Oh, Vicky. I was like, wait a second. Oh, let's go.
I think she did that to me in my first run of this game, to be honest. I don't remember where she teleported me to, but...
So wait, what do we do? Empty. It's not a glitch, she just has a chance to teleport you to the wrong place. It does not save you know who. Oh, she's berserk. And she crit. Easy life. Then she's just Batgirl inside of that guy. We skipped a cutscene, that's why it looks so weird here. Oh. Yeah, right? Like, don't blame her. I can't teleport anyone anywhere.
Oh, we're not bringing her this time, huh?
So now we have best girl Sierra with us. All is right with the world except my voice. Oops, missed the bed. Wanna meet to the convoy. To the convoy. Claus is like, what did I get the water for? Oops. Was still holding right once I got onto this screen. This place is not hard to actually navigate, just like weird with its ledges. You don't really glide off of anything. Just get stuck on the wall. Oh, I went the wrong way. Encounter luck is pretty good so far. Now I cursed myself. I shouldn't have said anything. This is a pretty large screen. It's like the largest screen. Just kind of keeps going. Are they called Neclordias? Lady Bam. We're almost to the boss.
Oh, do you not know the trick where you don't have to push it in all the way?
You don't. I don't know. You just kind of get lucky when you move it to the left. Well, I don't know if it's luck, but it's kind of hard to figure stop it on the exact right spot sometimes.
Well, I meant that you can just push it in barely and then just run for it and then it'll count
Right.
for some reason.
Okay. This boss does look pretty cool. Nice crit. We got him. Yeah, he's absolutely ripped. Golem is shredded. Alright, here we go. Now we're gonna attempt to do a skip here to get in the wrong side of Tinto. Let's go! So you're not supposed to be able to run past those zombies there. So that's nice. That's a good skip there. It probably seemed a lot less impressive than it felt to me. Because I think that's only like the third time I've ever done it on the first try. Yeah, you know, big rock guy dying to knives and lightning. Jeez, SRD, why don't you just like tell me I suck at the game while you're at it? It's a fun little skip, but it's not as I was just saying it's not as easy as it looks. There is a setup though. I mean, it just takes a little bit of practice. X, right? Kind of forgot what's happening. The song slaps for literally no reason at all. Oh boy. Got him! Oh, I love that noise so much. I'm sorry, Coyote. I'll reset. I think my last save is at Luca Blight like an hour ago, but I'll reset just for you. She does that much damage with the Violence rune combined with the Kindness rune glitch. Earlier in the game when we got the, oh, there we go. There we go! Let's go!
And finally a dead vampire.
We got him. We got him, R2. Let's make a quick detour. Oop. Sharpen our weapon to level 13. And then we get to leave and possibly do my favorite part of the entire run. We get to tell Jess that we hate him. I won't fight with you, Jess. Now get out of here. Oop. No, it doesn't matter. But it feels good. Yeah, probably would. It depends where he is. I think it depends where he is in the formation, because some of them don't move. But yeah, I bet it would. And that's why we put Sheena in the party there, because I think if you have Sheena, there's a longer cutscene possibly. Now we go back and we get attacked by Lucia. That's our first of 3 Lucia battles. She ain't prepared for this though. Hopefully she just attacks. Nope, she's gonna do the lag bomb that is Dancing Flames. Look at this nonsense. Listen to the music chugging. The game can't handle this. Oh no. Now we get the weirdo castle music. Goes too hard. Pues, got a little mixed up there. So with this strategy, we should never have to actually attack. Nobody will ever attack. They'll come in waves, but they'll just like leave. It's not. But so after this turn, I think Joey's units will leave, leaving the 4 in the back. Oh, not the 4 in the back, just whatever. But they really should never get close enough. The seed stuff will go away. So we'll go through one more turn with Colgan, and then we'll end the battle, and then they'll leave, and then we win! We did it! We defended by going as far away from the place we were defending as possible. What? Your arena. It turns out the best defense is doing nothing at all. I know. Alright, we'll probably get that menu down by like the 6th time to do it. Although I think we only do it 5 times. There we go. That was much better. Yeah, this forest just like never. And it's kind of awkward to come from the side. It's a little way. No, for me personally, coming from the bottom is so. We hit her with some rune uniting. Let's go. Yeah, we got her. Easy life with the rune speed unite glitch. We just gotta get to the center of the town, or to the bottom of the town, and everything will be After we run through this never-ending forest for the... Alright, we shouldn't have to heal when nothing hit us. Ah, man, I'm sorry. There'll definitely be a VOD for it. Doot, 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 doot. Here we go, people. The power of the circus. Woo! $9,000 damage. Let's go. Kindness, violence, circus fire attack. That's also a pretty cool strat. I enjoy that one a lot. That's why you don't mess with the circus. Taco powered diet, exactly. It's canonical. All right, here's where we finally get to use a double beat rune, but it replaces the violence rune. That's why we even bring Gijamu along, because he has a double beat rune. Dang, she's fast, man. She was on the screen, and the door wasn't open, but now she's gone. Double beat rune! Double the beat, double the pain. And I get to run back for no reason. Woohoo! They just get to attack. They get to attack twice per turn. So technically, yeah, the damage is double. I didn't know that. Funny. Hey, this is a pretty fun strat as long as it doesn't go as bad as it did when I practiced. Nice, good wave. All we need to do is move somebody into Muse. That's all we need to do to win this fight. And for some reason, Joey and his units just leave. And the Karians are like, we'll get him! I wonder if it does have like a timeout. I don't know. We're gonna remove Gijamu and add Lo Wen just because it's a little safer. It helps with Lo Wen's magic stat. We take her to the... Oh, okay, you can win by killing Lucy. That's good. I mean, that's not practical for the run versus the strat we do, but that's interesting to know. In theory, it could be fast. That's true, right? Because if you can fire arrow her or something. Blah! What? Okay. That's what this run has taught us anything, is that the circus has the power. Do not mess with the circus. I know, those dogs were everywhere. Ever heard of a leash law? Like Dylon? The top 5 rappers of all time are Dylon, 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 Dylon. Appreciate the good luck, Andrew. See ya. Yeah, we're kind of like in the home stretch here. We do a bunch of liberating, and then we kind of just go in the castle and clean up. Liberation hype! Yeah, if you were playing casually, this would be the point of no return as far as recruiting anybody you needed. Need to take a drink of water at the next opportunity I can. Oh no. Nope. Not required to beat the game. That's why we banished Jess to the Shadow Realm. I can't have that energy in this army. Guy's pure toxic. Klaus knows. Sheena's just like, what's going on, guys? Let's move out! Autobots, roll out! Gilbert down. So Victor getting the business. This is actually a good time for water when it's their turn again. Yeah, get him, Ridley. What trigger ends this fight? It's just a certain number of rounds. I think it's 3 rounds. Yeah, and this one looks a lot cooler than it really is, to be quite honest. So you literally don't have to do anything 90% of the time. Melee! I don't even know what melee does. Finish the job, Ridley! At least 4s is more of like a tactical battle than this is, to be fair. Oh, Teresa, no! Yeah, I honestly have no idea what melee does. I don't know what half the things do in battle, because they're really not useful at all. Melee again! Ooh. Dang. Hey, look, evade. So that's the end. Wasn't too bad. The whole, if you can see, the point of the strategy is to just log jam as many units as possible so they never get an opportunity to attack. Yeah, Suikoden 3 is closing out the marathon. Gonna be hype! Oh, it's that Mr. Noda in chat!
Yo, it's Noda.
In chat! Oh man. When I die at some point, TCG, I'm coming for you. Oh, it's the boy, Chris. Nice encounter 3 steps in.
Oh.
Oh, wait. I was like, I didn't think the first fork was at that point. The love of the game, let's go. Keep thinking it's like in the... Oh boy. Okay, good. Well, good. I'm glad to hear. We're in the home stretch. We're doing it. I think the run's been going pretty well, all things considered. Hopefully it's been entertaining for you all. I'm having a great time. Oh. I don't know why I don't know where I'm going in here. This place is like super easy to navigate. Glad to hear it. If you like my run, you're absolutely gonna love everybody else's. They only get better from here. I'm playing 4 casually right now, and I'm really enjoying it. That was weird. I hit like it felt like it stopped running for a sec. All right, get your Bible thumps ready. Jeez. Fight a tree, save a life. Just like Grandpa Genkaku showed me his secret technique. Oh. Dude, she almost had it. She literally almost had it. Especially when there's only 2 people there. Where the other 2 arrows come from. Yeah, right? He's just fighting 2 people with literally 2 true runes. 2 halves of a true rune, and he's just like, yeah, fuck it. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Got him! The crit with enthusiasm. He just flops over and fades away. All right, everybody. I said it. We need Bible thumbs. Yeah, post your saddest emote in chat. That'd be cute. Yeah, honestly, Joey is inting this entire game. God. Fire him. Master Guard Power Ring Fire. Okay, that's all we need. Master Guard, the Fire Emblem, the Edelgard, and the Power Ring. Excuse me? Chat, we're losing it together. I'm exhausted. And we're losing it. Here we go, another Highland cutscene. If you weren't weirded out by the game, they're just like, here's their best opportunity. And yeah, I know it's not the real, but still. He did it! He stabbed his wife! Have corn? What is happening? I think they just collectively feel some of the same energy because of having the two halves. You know how, like, when people say, like, when one twin's crying, the other twin knows? It's kind of like that, but with the runes. Bed. Yeah. You can't replace a sister like that. Don't worry, there will be a VOD. Yeah, Anonymous, let's get good, homie. That's a whole different story, though. when I have an older sister, and when we were children, she told my parents that she would rather have a dog than me. So my mom pretended to call, like she picked up the phone and pretended to call somebody like they were gonna trade me for a dog. My sister lost it. Called her bluff right out. There are not all the flying squirrels, and there are not all of the characters. We only recruit like anybody, only people we need. Or people that help the game go faster. All right. Ugh. Get a little break here. You don't control anything for this. Really, all we're hoping for this fight is that when they eventually get close enough, they don't get to fight Victor. A lot of the times, Leon does get close enough where he at least gets to attack Victor one time. Also, what's kind of funny about this fight is that Shu is in Victor's formation. So he's technically in both units, so there's a duplicate Shu, which is kind of funny. Colgan being an absolute bro, blocking everyone. What a legend. Oh, no, he still made it. I forgot he could go through. Shu 2, Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, so there's nothing really to do there. All you can hope is that possibly the way they move, he doesn't get close enough. I should have just got the squirrels, man. Chat is really into the squirrel. This part would have been a lot more dramatic if Shu didn't come back literally 3 seconds from now. There is no bonus. It's not a charity marathon. I'm just doing this out of the goodness of my heart. Here he is. He's not dead. Hooray! What do you mean? Let's go. Oh, this is a pretty fun war battle. Again, we don't really need to do much. Hey, look, it's Han Cunningham. Come on, get him. Nice, all right. Get him, get him, get him. Nice. We don't need Victor. Yeah, exit Fate too. Click. All right, don't talk to her. Just keep talking to her. Blah, blah, blah. We just rain fire lightning all over everybody. Take that, Lucia. Get bodied. Oh, he can't grab it. That's alright. Well, this happened to me. We'll just grab it after this battle. Luke is supposed to grab Shredding Skull rolls. Oh, up at the fort. I looked ahead in my notes. By accident. Got a duel with Han. Should end it. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? I like how you stop to look at him like... Right, let's go. Keep the menuing clean. Oops. It's got. She can miss. It is possible. It's not like some sort of detrimental thing, but she can miss. Excuse me? I ran past the trigger? Sasuke and Sasuke. This is like the most regular encounter I've had in here. Not like it's been a ton. See. Just keep doing the rune unites. Mythic. And the double. We're almost here. It's time for the hype. But we gotta run back to the crystal real quick. Right, hopefully Lo Wen has enough magic for Silent Lake. Only reason we bring her. Probably just make a save, just in case. I've had stuff go pretty wrong before. It'd be a shame to make it this far and actually finish. Whoa, where are we going? Here we go. This song is an absolute banger. I love this final boss theme so much. Silent Lake strats, let's go. Yeah, this is Shiro's dad. Let's go, Silent Lake strats. So I think this makes it so the right or the left head can attack. Hey. Left head. Head. And okay, bud. Yeah, we needed this. Just die already, thanks. Got him! That's it, people. We just got a little bit of mashing, and then we're done. That boss is so cool, though. Yeah, the final boss is a carpet. I do have to walk around a chair. There is a chair. Unfortunately, it's not a PB, but with how bad everything started out, I can't really. I'm just happy we're gonna be way under. We'll be just sprinting out for dear life. True, right? I did die to Flick for what, like 5 minutes? That's alright. That was my fault. All good. It was a lot. One more text box. There it is! GG! We did it! Alright, everybody, let go of the squirrels! Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Thank you so much. Gosh, what a run. Started out like quite a mess, but I'm glad we were able to pull it together a bit. We're only 3 minutes behind my actual PB, so how bad could it have really been? We did hit a little bit of a cruise after probably the first 2 hours. So we were doing all right. But anyway, so I'm gonna let the credits play a little bit while we set up the next runner. So give us a moment. What's next? We have Zero. He's gonna be running Suikoden Tactics. Unfortunately, I'll have to catch it tomorrow. I'm tired. He's good to go? Okay. Give me quite a second. Thanks again, everybody. I hope you enjoy the rest of Suikothon. It's gonna be so good. I can't wait for the rest of the runs. They're all amazing. But I hope y'all have a good weekend. Take it easy, be good, be safe. Talk to you sometime soon. No, we're good. If Zero's ready, let's go. Let's run it.